evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Nope, there are no changes. Races 1 through 9. Races 1 through 9 will go as programmed. Race number 10, scratched is 9, come see, come saw. Race 10, we won't see. 9, come see, come saw. Scratched. Field on post parade for race number one. One is Jackson Storm, Jay Harris for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. And number two, Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie for David Sheehan. Number three, Off Road Hanover Anthony Hunt for Dr. John Chandler. Number four is Voswallow, Todd Ratchford for Greg Graham and Cherry Graham and Tim Gallant. And five is Angel of My Dreams, Brett McDonough for Tom Riley and Donald Mitchell and Douglas Ellen. Number six is the Desperado, Brent Ballore for Daniel and Karen McIntyre. And number seven is Final Dream, James Bailey for Mitchell Tierney and Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfour. Number nine, Moscow Moon, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Mario Brochu. And number eight is Magic's Lucky Charm, Daryl Thiessen for Erica Wilson and Don Leshied. Field of nine, race number one. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, I want to start with a look at number two, Steel Reserve, my top pick in here, who's 5-1 on the board. Now, the thing is, hasn't raced in a month, so that's a concern, but did have three consecutive top three finishes and has a lot of back class. That is the one negative, having been off that time, but has gate speed, a favorable post position, and this is not an overly tough field. I think maybe Steel Reserve, this veteran, could come right back in here and be pretty sharp. And I like getting a shot at this at 6-1 because obviously, if it wasn't for that layoff, then you wouldn't be getting anywhere close to that price. One, Jackson Storm, is getting a ton of money. Almost wired this class 2 races ago. Last race came first up and backed away, but an inside post position in gate speed and tried to wire the field 2 races ago. Second beaten in O's and also has a couple of thirds back in August. So Jackson Storm. Thing is, though, doesn't have a win in 30 starts in the year, and you have to settle for even money. That's why I took a shot elsewhere. Number three, Off Road Hanover, is one that I think maybe could be better. Now gets a better post position. I'm looking for a sleeper play to sneak onto the ticket. Off Road Hanover is 15-1 on the board. I've seen this one race better in the past, and I think this could be a spot to improve today with the better post position. Anthony Hunt for Dr. John Chandler, 15-1. And number six, The Desperado, is 6-1 on the board, and one that, well, might like this class. I think this is a good spot for The Desperado, and does have 30 lifetime wins, and was second at Sarnia only 2 races ago. The Desperado, Brent Ballore driving and training, is 7-1. The one the fans have tabbed as the second choice in here, number 5, Angel of My Dreams, shipping in from Kawartha, had been racing at Kawartha and Rito Carlton. Not as familiar with Angel of My Dreams of late, of course, and this is one that does show some signs, but and races for a barn that's got a 300 plus average on the year, so there's lots of positives. 2-1, I think, is a bit short, but Brett McDonald's having a fine year. Angel of My Dreams, the second choice to Jackson Storm at 6-5, but I took the price to Steel Reserve at 6-1. The gate is rolling for race number 1. Jackson Storm, Steel Reserve, Off-Road Hanover on the inside. In the center, Vosvolo, Angel of My Dreams. To the outside, the Desperado, Final Dream, Magic's Lucky Charm. And the second tier, Moscow Moon. It's a field of 9, race number 1. There at the start of the rough, the Desperado, Jackson Storm, Steel Reserve, and Angel of My Dreams driving into the first turn. Jackson Storm and Steel Reserve, and they work on around the turn. Angel of My Dreams has gone off stride. The Desperado is third. Off-Road Hanover is on the inside, position fourth. Then it is back to Vosvolo, Moscow Moon, and then for the back, Magic's Lucky Charm and the Final Dream, and they race on to the opening quarter. And Jackson Storm has the lead as they race their way to that opening panel. Jackson Storm, Steel Reserve is right there in the pocket. The Desperado third. Off-Road Hanover fourth. Vosvolo fifth in front of Moscow Moon. And then Magic's Lucky Charm and Final Dream. And they race the way off the turn. They come on towards us. Jackson Storm leads the charge up to the half and is in front of Steel Reserve, enjoying the view in the pocket. And racing third, the Desperado. Off-Road Hanover now is going to come to the outside. Then it is Vosvolo scooting through to the inside. Magic's Lucky Charm, Moscow Moon, and Final Dream, and they race their way on into the backstretch. Jackson Storm has the lead. Steel Reserve is racing second still. 59 and 1 halftime. And then Off-Road Hanover, the outside third. Racing fourth is the Desperado. Sharing fifth, Vosvolo and Moscow Moon. Magic's Lucky Charm. Then it is Moscow Moon out 3 wide. And Final Dream, it is still Jackson Storm. Steel Reserve is right there in the pocket, bravening up on the back of Jackson Storm. Off-Road Hanover is third. And the Desperado is fourth, 3/4, 129 and 2. Jackson Storm and Steel Reserve as they turn for home. And then the Desperado and Off-Road Hanover in the field comes on down the stretch by Jackson Storm. Steel Reserve is coming now. Jackson Storm trying to close it out. Steel Reserve is flying. Steel Reserve on the outside is going to come on by. Jackson Storm was second. Then the Desperado and Off-Road Hanover 159 and 3. Steel Reserve. In front of us, the winner of race number 1. It's number 2, Steel Reserve, Paul Mackenzie is the winning driver, trainer, and a partner along with David Sheehan in ownership. Steel Reserve's an 11-year-old credit winner, Brown Gelding. Sixth win this year, 30th lifetime. Steel Reserve and Paul Mackenzie takes race number 1. The inquiry sum up pertaining to racing action coming to the half. The inquiry is pertaining to number 3, Off Road Hanover. Fans, the judge's ruling there were no violations of the racing rules coming to the half. The inquiry sign will go down. The first race payouts to Steel Reserve 1510 650 and 461 Jackson Storm $5 410 6. The Desperado 320 $2 exactor 43.80 dollar try 171.55 dollar super 632.05. The first race, or her finish from the top, is at 214-693-857. That's 214-693-857 on the bottom. Field for the second on parade. One Insanity. Colin Keller, Tisha Symes, and Michael Goldberg. Number two is Starlet Elmo. Samuel Fillion for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. Number three is Toscano Girl. Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Cheryl Cherry. Number 4 is Third Time's the Dream. Tyler for Jim Ellis. Number 6, Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Jared Bothwell. And a numbered company from Greeley. Number 7, Wish You'd Tell Me, Daryl Thiessen for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. And number 5, Sicario, Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau and Pamela and John Heen. It is a field of 7 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, heading back to the paddock is one Insanity, which, not the craziest of ideas. Insanity needing an adjustment. And, well, Insanity had post 1 2 races ago here. That was in this class, so let's look and see how did that turn out. Winner, Gagnon. Insanity back to post position 1. Certainly could bounce back, drops back to this level, and is definitely not one that makes you crazy if you take this one as the winner. In fact, is now the 2-1 betting favorite. Has 5 wins on the year. Colin Kelly having a fine season. This one set up by Tisha Symes. There's 5, Sicario. And, made breaks last time out. Look, Sicario is one that fits very well at this level. And I kind of expect Sicario to be the betting favorite when we get to post time, but maybe not. But Sicario, look, has been very competitive against tougher during his career and has a lot of back class. Sicario, 369,000 lifetime. Sicario is 5-2 on the board. Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau. Strong connections, 3-1. Number 4, Third Time's the Dream, is one that's got a couple of good starts in the past 3 races and now comes in from racing at Grand River and won overall, that is 16 times in the top 3 on the year in 28 starts and had 9 wins last year. Third Time's the Dream, Tyler for Jim Ellis, should be a main consideration in here, 7-2. And number 2, Starlit Elmo. Well, look at last race at Kawartha, parked pretty much every step of the way and had the lead when they turned for home and to finish second. So certainly a good enough race to build on to be a top 4 factory here. Sent up by Tom Riley, and Tom's got a 300-plus training average. Starlit Elmo and Sammy Filias, 6-1. Fans now have made 5 Sicario the 9-5 favorite, but I went with 1 Insanity, anticipating I'd get the second choice in terms of price, but right now I have a slight favorite on 1 Insanity. Well, we'll see how that turns out. Gate is rolling for the second. Insanity, Starlit Elmo on the inside. In the center, Toscano Girl, third time the dream, and Sicario to the outside, Prince of Sussex, and Wish You'd Tell Me. Field of seven, second dash. Here they come. And the field for the second race is at the start of the rough. Insanity, third time's the dream. Sicario pops out well. Then Starlit Elmo and Prince of Sussex and Toscano Girl. And back to the trailer. Wish You'd Tell Me. Insanity's got the lead, but Sicario is driving on the outside, and Prince of Sussex broke stride. Sicario is going to try to drive up and clear to the front, and now does so. Insanity is racing, filling the pocket on the back of Sicario, and will stay on the inside for now. Then third time's the dream. Then it is back to Starlit Elmo. Prince of Sussex quickly recovered from that break and is racing fair. Then Toscano Girl and Wish You'd Tell Me. And it is Sicario who's got the lead. Insanity, third time's the dream. Prince of Sussex hasn't seen the inside, has recovered from a break, and now is challenging on the outside and moving up. Then third time's the dream is on the inside racing fourth, and then it is Starlit Elmo, Wish You'd Tell Me, and Toscano Girl of a 27-4 opening quarter. Half was 58, 30-1. Second pedal breather for Sicario. It's Sicario. Insanity is racing the pocket. Prince of Sussex on the outside is third. And then third time's the dream. Racing fourth, and Starlit Elmo is fair. On down the backstretch they go. Sicario leads it. Insanity is racing second. And Prince of Sussex now might have flattened out a little bit, and out wide goes Starlit Elmo. It is Sicario. Insanity is bravening up on the back of Sicario. Sicario leads on around the turn. Three quarters, 127-3. Sicario and Insanity trying to stay close. Sicario's striding away a bit now. Insanity second. Here comes third time's the dream. And now third time's the dream is flying. It is Sicario, third time's the dream, and Insanity on down the stretch drive they come. And Sicario, as they come on to the finish, charging his third time's the dream. Third time's the dream got on by Sicario. Insanity third, Toscano Girl fourth. A mile of 157-2. Third time's the dream. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, third time's the dream. The winning drive to Tyler Moore. 4-year-old Il Songo Dream Bag Gelding. Owned and trained by Jim Ellis of Cambridge. It's the Sixth win this year, 15th lifetime. Third time's the dream, victorious in race number 2 in 157 and 2. The second race pouch, number 4, third time's the dream. 1210, $4, 220. 5 Sicario, 270, 210. 1 Insanity, 220. $2 exactor, 28.50. Dollar try, 30.65. Dollar super, 100, 21.10. And note the double of 2 and 4, 198.60. The second race saw her finish from the tops at 354.1276. That's 354.1276 on the bottom. Field for the third on parade one, JC's Little Man, Brett McDonough, JC Woodward, and Arlene McIntyre. And number two, Dragonfly Creek, Jonathan LaPointe for Stephanie LaPointe. Number three is St. Lad's Flirt, Gaston Dumont for Franz Peterson. Number four is He's Stalking You, Sylvain Lacaille for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Alexia Forgo. Number five, Hello, Rocky, Colin Kelly for Boyd Wilson and Gemma Racing. Number six, Drew the Dragon, Samuel Filion for Gerard Demaris and Gary Bickford and Dwayne Solaire. Number seven, Drinkin' Buddy, Jay Harris for Heather Pickett and Rick Pickett. Field of seven, race number three. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with number five, Hello Rocky, 4 to 5 on the board. And this is one that did race better getting away from Mohawk and came here last time out into this class and third beaten 3. Now looks to build on that, and you do see this one with a win at Mohawk in 53 and 2 going back into August. Hello Rocky could be better than that last start. Even money might be a bit tough to take, but I think compares extremely well in this class. Hello Rocky, the favorite at even money. Number 6, Drew the Dragon, is one that was finishing with broken equipment last time out and beaten 3 1/4. Drew the Dragon gets another start in this class, has had 3 starts at this level, and a third and that fourth with broken equipment last race. Drew the Dragon and Samuel Filion for Gerard Demaris. Second start for Gerard Demaris with Drew the Dragon. Maybe could build off that last race, and, well, if the equipment stays intact, it could be a threat to be on the top 3 and maybe take down the favorite 6 to 1. Number 2, Dragonfly Creek, blasted off the wings at Grand River last race and raced well in that bottom class. Stuck around for second. The winner was long gone, but still it was a good overall effort. Dragonfly Creek now is moving back up a level, but looks to build off that last race. Certainly looked a lot more aggressive early. Dragonfly Creek 8 to 1. And number 4, He's Stalking You, is one that comes in off of an improved effort last race in the bottom class. Doesn't show much in the way of form this year and has had some problems staying flat. But that was a good effort last race, so maybe He's Stalking You now can build off of that. Sylvain Lacaille for Kelly Duval Lacaille is currently 7 to 2, getting quite a bit of love. But number 5, Hello Rocky, the 4 to 5 favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 3. It's JC's Little Man, Dragonfly Creek on the inside in the center. St. Lad's Flirt, He's Stalking You, and Hello Rocky to the outside. Drew the Dragon and Drinking Buddy. It is a field of 7 for race number 3. And it is post time. Here they come. Field for the third, gathering speed approaching the start. And they're off. Hello Rocky, Drew the Dragon, Drinking Buddy, and Dragonfly Creek on the inside. But Drew the Dragon right now comes out breathing fire early and has got the lead. Then it is Drinking Buddy racing second. Dragonfly Creek is third. Hello Rocky now is in mid-pack fourth, and then JC's Little Man. Then it is back to He's Stalking You and trailing is St. Lad's Flirt, and they race their way on to the opening quarter. And it is Drew the Dragon who's got the lead, but Tricking Buddy is racing position second, about 2 1/4 back. Dragonfly Creek is third. Hello Rocky is racing fourth and is starting to move towards the outside. We'll have cover as Dragonfly Creek took out from third, 28-1, the opening quarter. Drew the Dragon with the lead. Then Dragonfly Creek working first over. Drinking Buddies on the inside third. Hello Rocky gaining ground on the outside second over, but gapped in the cover of Dragonfly Creek. JC's Little Man. Then it is back to He's Stalking You in St. Lad's Flirt. 57-3 halftime. And Drew the Dragon leads as they race their way on around the turn. Drew the Dragon. Dragonfly Creek is racing second. Drinking Buddy third. And Hello Rocky on down the backstretch, now racing fourth and closing ground in now, has got the plugs out and is trying to come on gamely out 3 wide. Then JC's Little Man, He's Stalking You, and St. Lad's Flirt, and they had on the 3/4 in 1:26-4, and it is Drew the Dragon. Hello Rocky wants to come on and say hello to Samuel Filia. It is Drew the Dragon and Hello Rocky. Dragonfly Creek is splitting through and is in the hunt, and then Drinking Buddy, they turn for home. Hello Rocky on the outside as they come on down the stretch drive. Hello Rocky and Dragonfly Creek. Hello Rocky, Dragonfly Creek, and Drew the Dragon as they come to the finish. It's going to be Dragonfly Creek to win it 3 across the track for second. Hello Rocky, Drew the Dragon, and Drinking Buddy 157-1. Dragonfly Creek. Back in front of us, the winner of race 3 to Dragonfly Creek. Jonathan Lapointe is the winning trainer and driver. 4-year-old Fear of the Dragon Bay gelding. 5th win this year, 8th lifetime, Dragonfly Creek. The third race payouts to Dragonfly Creek 52, 30, 11, 20, and 540. 5 Hello Rocky 220, 250, and 6 Drew the Dragon 240. $2 exactor $80. Dollar try 248.70, and a dollar super 470.55. Third race, or we finish from the top, 5176234. That's 5176234 on the bottom. For race number 4 on Parade 1, Charming Vixen, it's Travis Henry for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing. Number 2 is Sweet Loving, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 3 is Cabot Tower, Paul McKenzie for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Number 4 is Red Sky Tonight, Tyler Moore for Heather Pickett and Stephen and Marilyn Gillard. Number 5 is Easy Breezy Beautiful, Scott Calder for Phil Coleman. Number 6, Pink Monster, Jason Ryan for Dean Nixon and Boris Loss. Number 7, Steel Beauty, Brett Madonna for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. Number 8 is Watch My Honey Drip, Colin Kelly for Michelle LeBlanc. And 9 is Dangerous Curves, Anthony Hahn for Rod Boyd and McCann Stable. It's a field of 9 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, Sweet Lovin' and Hurricane Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Only one win this year and last year, 2 lifetime. This 3-year-old Sweet Lou filly is one that gets a better post position for this start. Now back in the same class, and overall I think has flashed enough in the last couple to think that in this spot from post 2 and with the other 3 that I've chosen in here all drawing towards the outside, maybe Sweet Lovin' could be the one that's sweetest in here, but the price is, well, it's not sweet. 3 to 5. That's just a little too low for me to take Sweet Lovin', who's got just one win in 17 starts in the year. But certainly looks like one that's getting ready to win in here. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, the favorite at 3 to 5. Number 6, Pink Monster, though. That was a good last race to Queen of Soul and second beaten ahead. In fact, each of the last 3 were solid racing at Grand River. Now, those were nominators at 2, and Sweet Lovin' was racing in the nominators at 3. But I still thought, some of the ones that Pink Monster was in against, they were pretty darn good. I think Pink Monster offers the much better value play in here. And at that price differential, I think Pink Monster at 7 to 1 is a great value play. Jason Ryan for Dean Nixon. Others. Number 7, Steel Beauty, racing for Tim Myers, and well, Steel Beauty's got 8 wins and 22 starts in the year. Raced in this class last time out, and post position 7 didn't leave much. Was able to come on and finish 5th, but I think Steel Beauty can be a lot better than that. They didn't go enough up top for Steel Beauty to really close well in. Steel Beauty, Brett McDonald driving, is now 8 to 1. And Watch My Honey Drip, well, is drawn poorly, but it's been racing consistently well. Hard time to leave this one off the superfecta, even if it is post 8, because comes in right now on a stretch of top 3 consecutive finishes, all of them in this class. Watch My Honey Drip, Colin Kelly for Michelle LeBlanc, 7 to 1. Fans have gone to number 2, Sweet Lovin', now 9 to 5. Might seem like a little bit more reasonable price. Gate is rolling for race number 4, taking up their positions. It's a field of 9 for the 4th race. Here they come. Field 4, race number 4, is at the start of the rough. Sweet Lovin' Pink Monster. And also getting out Watch My Honey Drip and Easy Breezy Beautiful and Charming Vixen on the inside. But Sweet Lovin's going to press on through and take the lead. Charming Vixen is second, Easy Breezy Beautiful third, Cabot Tower fourth, and then Pink Monster and Watch My Honey Drip is sixth, and Dangerous Curves is back in seventh. Then Red Sky Tonight and Steel Beauty is trailing the field. Sweet Lovin' and Hurricane Hensley storming out to the early lead. Charming Vixen is second. Easy Breezy Beautiful third. Then Cabot Tower and Pink Monster and Watch My Honey Drip and Dangerous Curves. Then it is Red Sky Tonight and Steel Beauty, 28-1 the opening quarter. Sweet Lovin's got the lead for Eddie Hensley with Charming Vixen right there at a charming spot, racing along in the pocket. And third, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Cabot Tower fourth. Now Pink Monster is going to move up on the outside, and Watch My Honey Drip follows Pink Monster on the outside. The trailing three are Dangerous Curves and Red Sky Tonight and Steel Beauty. 58-1 the halftime, and it is Sweet Lovin' as they work their way into the backstretch. Sweet Lovin', Charming Vixen, Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing third, and then Pink Monster now is racing on the outside, trying to get a little bit closer from fourth, and then Cabot Tower, Watch My Honey Drip is sixth. And then it is back to Dangerous Curves and Red Sky Tonight and Steel Beauty, but it's still Sweet Lovin'. Sweet Lovin', Charming Vixen, and to the inside, Easy Breezy Beautiful, shivering third with Pink Monster on the outside. Sweet Lovin' is still loving the lead. 3/4, 127, and Sweet Lovin', Charming Vixen, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and Pink Monster on down the stretch drive they come. Sweet Lovin' up the inside, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Sweet Lovin' and Easy Breezy Beautiful. Sweet Lovin' wins it, Easy Breezy Beautiful second, then Charming Vixen and Cabot Tower 156 flat. Sweet Lovin'. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 2, Sweet Lovin'. Eddie Hensley, Hurricane Hensley, rocked you like a hurricane in the 4th race. Now 11 wins away from 6,000 for his career. Hurricane Hensley with Sweet Lovin', 3-year-old Sweet Lou Bay filly. Ed and Ashley Hensley are the owners, and Ashley Hensley the trainer. Second win this year, third lifetime. Sweet Lovin', 156 flat. On the board, we have a 2513, just a slight delay in going official. 2513, the top four. The fourth race, payouts to Sweet Lovin', 430, 310, 240. 5 Easy Breezy Beautiful, 2190, 621. Charming Vixen, 410, $2 exactor, 9130. Dollar Try, 180, 150. Dollar Super, 1600, 81.55. And the dollar pick three, 3 of 3, 239.35. The fourth race. Order of finish from the top down, 314 625 789. That's 314 625 789 on the bottom. field for race number 5 on parade. 1 Autumn's Passion, Scotty Calder for Rafael Barras and Martin Winard. Number 2, Better Not Mock Me, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Wayne McRae, and Hammock Farms Limited. Number 3 is Miss Do Right, Colin Keller for Eric Nadeau and Francis Richard and Gaston Bibo. Number 4 is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, Travis Henry for Michelle LeBlanc, and Carl Jameson and Jameson and Haley Jameson and Anita McDonald. And number 5 is Treasure's Gem, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and Don Leshied. Number 6, Layback Finn, it's Brett McDonough for Rodney Hughes and Howard Taylor. Number 7 is Top Shelf, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock. Eight is Ultimate Twix, Jason Ryan for Dean Nixon and Madonna Morrison. 9 is Just Rocking, Samuel Fillion for Tom Riley and Annie Cox. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's look at the main players in this 5th race, a full field. This dash does feature the Super High 5, and I think overall it's a pretty interesting betting race, but Better Not Mock Me, number 2, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen, is my top choice in here, and is 3-1. Now, I came in from Charlottetown and raced at Grand River last race, and right off the hop was good after even shipping in from the Maritimes, and battled hard first up and still was able to win in a career best 155-3. Now comes back 10 days later, has been able to get more settled into the barn of Jody Cullen, very strong barn. Eddie Hensley, Hurricane Eddie Hensley looking to make it back-to-back wins. Better Not Mock Me, 5-2 on the board. Number 3, Miss Do Right. Well, I took this one on top last time, and how'd I do? Well, Miss Do Right won by 6.5 lengths at a nice price, paid $7.40. Miss Do Right, again this time out, I think is one you got to consider. I did go to Better Not Mock Me because Better Not Mock Me certainly impressed me, but I would not be shocked if Miss Do Right came right back and won again, because I have loved this filly right from the get-go. Racing at Grand River, started out a lot of starts from post 7 and blasting off the wings, can really fly early. Miss Do Right and Colin Kelly for Eric Nadeau, a huge threat to win again, and is 5-2. Number 6, Lebec Finn. Well, certainly looked good here last time up, but that was making the front from post 4, and now there's better speed on the inside, but still you got to take Lebec Finn seriously because comes in with 3 consecutive strong efforts. Lebec Finn, Brett McDonough for Rodney Hughes, is 5-2 on the board. Look at the 4 picks that we have, 2, 3, 6, 7. They're all, well, they were all 5-2 just for a second, and now number 7, Top Shelf, is the 4th of those 4 at 3-1. And, well, races for a Top Shelf barn, that of Lacey McCabe, and one that was a winner at Kawartha in 54-4 last time out and came flying home in 28-3. And one was racing well at Mohawk also. So Top Shelf is tough to leave off the top 3. Mostly for me it was just because I loved the other 3 so much and because of the post differential. But Top Shelf, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe, if this one gets the job done, I won't be shocked. But my top one is number 2, Better Not Mock Me, 5-2 on the board. I think those top 4 compare very closely, but the post position and trip scenario is probably the key factor in here. Love Better Not Mock Me and Miss Do Right with the better advantage on the inside. is rolling for race number 5, shaking up their positions. Autumn's Passion, Better Not Mock Me, Misdo Right on the inside. In the center, DA, Cinnamon Crunch, Treasure's Gem. To the outside, Lebec Finn, Top Shelf, Ultimate Twix. And the second tier, Just Shocking. It's a field of 9. It's race number 5. They're at the start and they're off, and Autumn's Passion is going to blast out with Better Not Mock Me, Miss Do Right, Just Shocking, and DA Cinnamon Crunch. But Autumn's Passion has got the early lead. Better Not Mock Me has come out second and is still driving on the outside and is going to press on now and clear to the front as they race their way on down the backstretch. And Eddie Hensley gave him the heater, and it is Better Not Mock Me who's got the front. Autumn's Passion is racing second, and then third, Just Shocking, Miss Do Right fourth, and DA Cinnamon Crunch is fifth. And then it is back to Top Shelf and Treasure's Gem, Lebec Finn, and Ultimate Twix. And they work their way on past the opening quarter. Better Not Mock Me leads it, and that's Autumn's Passion racing second. Just Shocking on the inside, and now driving to the outside and coming first over and moving up is Top Shelf, and Top Shelf is taken over third. Just Shocking is racing fourth. DA Cinnamon Crunch to the outside. Misty Wright's on the inside, and the trailing three are Lebec Finn, Treasure's Gem, and Ultimate Twix. The half was 59. Better Not Mock Me as they race their way on into the backstretch for the second and final time. Top Shelf is getting a little bit closer. Autumn's Passion is right there in the pocket. D Cinnamon Crunch is racing fourth. Just Shocking fifth to the inside. Lebec Finn is sixth on the outside, and then it is back to Miss Do Right and Ultimate Twix and Treasure's Gem. Better Not Mock Me continues on, and for now is parking Top Shelf, who's trying to close, and it is Better Not Mock Me, and Top Shelf is digging on the outside. Autumn's Passion, DA Cinnamon Crunch is set off cover and getting up 3 wide now, and they turn from Better Not Mock Me. Top Shelf and charging on the outside, DA Cinnamon Crunch looking to blast up the inside. Autumn's Passion, Better Not Mock Me as they come to the finish. Autumn's Passion up the inside as they come on to the finish. Better Not Mock Me wins it, and then it was Top Shelf and DA Cinnamon Crunch and Autumn's Passion. 156 and 4. Better Not Mock Me. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. It's number 2, Better Not Mock Me. 3 are better than Cheddar Bay Philly. It is the driving double for Hurricane. Eddie Hensley, he rocked him like a hurricane. Jody Collins, the trainer. Wayne McRae is the owner, along with Hammock Farm. 6th win this year. And sixth lifetime, better not mock me, 156 and 4. The fifth race, pounds two, better not mock me, 510, 320, 220. Seven top shelf, 740, 374. DA Cinnamon Crunch, 530. $2 exactor is 64.30. Dollar try, 193.75. And we had a 20-cent pick five, 4,958.93. Ka-ching. And a 20-cent high five of 566.70. Yeah, double ka-ching. The fifth race, order finish from the top, 417396285. That's 417 396 285. field for race number 6 on parade. One always be best. Anthony Hahn for Rod Boyd and Dean Lockhart and David Heffering. Number 2 is Country Charm. Travis Henry for Carl Dawson and Teresa Large. 3 is Send In My Stilettos. Mark McDonnell drives and trains and owns. And number 4, Cool and Fast. Jason Ryan for Jim Ellis and Mike Arndt. Number 5 is Wildcat Watching. Brian DeRoche for Mike Wade and Wildcat Stables and Tony Tangretta. Number 6 on McCarran, Paul McKenzie for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. And number 7, Tell 'em White Lies. Brett and Donna for Nelson White and Lisa Lehman. 8 is Jillian Jiggs, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen. 9 is La Matain, Scott Culliver, Gary Rive, and Matthew Rive, Bohannock. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for race number 6. And, well, the first one we're going to start with will be on the inside on the gate, and that is number 1, Always Be Best, and, well, is one that almost was best here last time out, and that was, well, after being off a while, hadn't raced since the 20th of January, and did qualify 3 times, a couple in September to get ready for that start. Parked early, was back out in driving, and just beaten a neck. And now with that start 7 days ago under her belt, I think Always Be Best has a great chance to be best in here. Anthony Hahn for Rod Boyd, 2-1. 9 Lamontagne, though, back-to-back wins and will follow probably Always Be Best out off the gate. And Lamontagne certainly rolling well and should be a big threat and is the co-favorite at 2-1 off those back-to-back wins. And they weren't even close, won by 2 3/4 and 4 lengths. So Lamontagne pretty dominant for Gary Rive, Scotty Calder driving. Number 8, Jillian Jiggs. Well, Jillian Jiggs had to first start here September the 23rd and raced pretty well to finish 3rd in the dead heat. Now has to deal with an outside post, but it is Eddie Hensley, Jody Cullen, Jillian Jiggs, I think has to be used in the top 3, and right now is the 3rd choice at 7-2. And number 5, Wildcat Watching, is currently 6-1 on the board. Battled hard at Kawartha last race, 3rd career start for her, and did race reasonably well. Certainly gave a strong showing. Could build off of that. Wildcat Watching, Brian DeRoche for Mike Wade, 6-1. is rolling for race number 6. Always Be Best, Country Charm, and Sand in My Stilettos on the inside. In the center, Cool and Fast, Wildcat Watching. To the outside of McCarran, Telling White Lies, and Jillian Jiggs. And the second tier, Lamatane. It's a field of 9 for race number 6. There at the start of the rough, and Tell It White Lies will get out quickest of all. Then Stand in My Stilettos, Always Be Best in Country Charm, and they drive around the turn. And Tellin' White Lies has got the lead. Country Charm, Stand in My Stilettos. Now Stand in My Stilettos is second, and Country Charm is third. Always Be Best is racing fourth. Then it is back to Tellin' White Lies, and I'm a Karen and Cool and Fast, and now Stand in My Stilettos has come on to get the lead, but it is Telling White Lies who's come right back around and wants to reclaim the front. Telling White Lies and Brett McDonald. This field is spread out. Sand in My Stilettos is second. Then racing third is Country Charm, and Always Be Best is racing fourth, and fifth is Lamatane. And then on McCarran, they race the way off the turn and they head up towards the half. Off a 28-4 opening quarter, it is Telling White Lies and Sand in My Stilettos, and now Always Be Best is up and charging and is working first over and is coming on quickly to reel in the top two, and now is only about 3.5 off the lead. Then Country Charm is fourth, 58-2 halftime. Fifth is Lamatane, and sixth is McCarran. And on into the backstretch to go. Jillian Jiggs is seventh, but it is still Telling White Lies who's got the front. Always Be Best is now on the outside and moving rapidly and is closing in on Telling White Lies. Telling White Lies and Always Be Best, who's second best by just about a head now, and is closing and is now on even terms with Telling White Lies and takes over. It is Always Be Best and Telling White Lies and Lamatane and Sand in My Stilettos, and then Jillian Jiggs and Country Charm, and then Cool and Fast and McCarran off 3/4 of 128-3. Always Be Best now cruising on down the stretch drive. Telling White Lies is going to stay for second and be beaten about 5 lengths, and then third is Cool and Fast, and fourth is Lamatane. 158-1. Always Be Best was. There is a look at the winner, number 1, Always Be Best. Anthony Hahn, the winning drive. 3-year-old Always Be Mickey, Bay Philly. Rod Boyd owns along with Dean Lockhart and David Heffering. Rod Boyd, the trainer. First win, Always Be Best, 158-1. The sixth race payouts won't always be best. 310, 240, 250. 7, telling white lies for 90, 760, and 4 cool and fast 560. $2 exactor 32.20, dollar try 190.80, dollar super 804.20. And the dollar win for 362.80. The sixth race, so we're finished from the top, 187,395,264. That's 187,395,264 on the bottom. For race number 7 is on parade. One is Milieu Fromage, Anthony Hahn for Harry Martin. And number 2 is Ahoy, Brett McDonald for Richard Moreau and Bradley Grant. 3 is Sunburnt, Jason Ryan for Paul Cameron and Jamie Cameron. Number 4 is Totally Rigged. It's Travis Henry for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable and Keith Hanna. And 5, Canvas of Stars, Jay Harris for Eric Wilson. Number 6, Sauble Amber, Paul McKenzie for Otis Hall and Sauble Hill Farms and Necessita Racing. And number 7, Good One, Colin Keller for Tom Riley and Brenda and Mark Lane and Anthony Lane. Field of 7, race number 7. Let's get a look at the main players in this 7th dash. And we'll start with number 2, Ahoy. And Ahoy is one that was not going well before getting away from Mohawk and trying it at Grand River last race. And that was in a class similar to this one and was able to get off the gate well from post 1 and winner Gagnon, beating Salzburg Jesse and Salzburg Olympia. I thought overall Ahoy raced very well, was left at 4-1 in that one. Now 5-2. Brett McDonald and Richard Moreau looking to score here with Ahoy. For back last start it was Travis Henry, but Ahoy, Brett McDonald in this start, and 5-2. Number 4, Totally Rigged, is one that certainly raced well last time out. Racing in this class was a winner, parked to pass the quarter, then cleared to the front and kept on going, and was able to hold off Shoot the Whiskey, who has since come back to win. Totally Rigged, that was a strong performance, and Totally Rigged, Travis Henry for Jody Cullen, is 2-1 slight favorite. Number 7, Gouda 1. Well, Gouda 1 has back class and is one that won last race despite being off the pace. Now moves up a level and an outside post. Might be too much to ask Gouda to win here, but Gouda 1 is definitely a main player in this dash. Colin Kelly for Tom Riley. Tom's put up some good numbers this year. Of course, so has Colin Kelly. 9-2. And number 1, Milieu Fromage, well, gets to leave from the inside now after a couple of starts on the half-mile track from post 6. Before that last race at Grand River that just didn't work well at all is one that was racing pretty well. Milieu Fromage and Anthony Hahn for Harry Martin is 4-1. And I think can get onto the ticket and be a threat. But right now, my top one is 2, Ahoy, Brett McDonald, 8-5, slight favorite. is rolling for race number 7, Milieu Fromage and Ahoy on the inside with Sunburnt in the center, totally rigged in Canvas of Stars. And to the outside, Stumble Amber and Good at 1. Field of 7, race number 7. And the field for the 7th race. Into the stretch, gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, and Sunburnt and totally rigged, and Ahoy along to the inside as they charge into the first turn. But Sunburnt is shining early. Totally rigged is racing on the outside, and Ahoy has shipped out third in a gap of 4. Milieu of Fromage and Canvas of Stars, and then it is back to Stumble Amber, and Good at 1 is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter, and totally rigged has got the lead right now. Sunburnt second. Ahoy is racing right in behind those two. Third, 3 lengths from the front, 28 and 1 opening quarter. And racing fourth is Milieu of Fromage. And then Canvas of Stars. Back further, Stumble Amber. And Good at 1 is trailing the field. They work their way off the turn, and now popping out from fourth comes Milieu Fromage. It is totally rigged, leading up towards the half. Then Sunburnt, now popping out from third. Here comes Ahoy, and Ahoy is shipping up with certainty on the outside against Totally Rigged. 58 and 2 is the halftime, and it is Totally Rigged and Ahoy on the outside, dueling. Inside third, Sunburnt racing fourth, Milieu Fromage. Totally Rigged off that 58 and 2 halftime, leads on down the backstretch. Ahoy is trying to close the gap, and Sunburnt's racing third, gap of 4. Then Milieu Fromage, and then it is back to Good at 1 and Canvas of Stars and Stumble Amber. It is Totally Rigged. Ahoy has dropped on the inside to save some ground as they race in that final turn. 3/4, 125 and 4. 27 and 2 third panel. Totally Rigged trying to put away Ahoy. It is Totally Rigged and Ahoy as they turn for home, and Totally Rigged on down the stretch drive they come. Ahoy now is going to try to ship up the inside. Totally Rigged and Ahoy as they come to the finish. Totally Rigged continues on. Totally Rigged was totally the best. Ahoy was second. Then Good at 1 and Sunburnt, mile of 154 and 2. Totally Rigged. Back in front of us, number 4, Totally Rigged. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Totally Rigged. Trained by Jody Cullen. Owned by A1 Stable and Keith Hanna. 3-year-old Riggins Bay filly. 6th win this year, 6th lifetime. Totally Rigged. And Travis Henry scores in the 7th. Seventh race payouts for totally rigged 420, 250, 210, 2 Ahoy, 210, 220, 7 good at 1, 250, $2 exactor, 940, dollar try, 1035, dollar super, 3070. The seventh race order finish from the top is a 5241763. That's 5241763. For race 8 on parade 1, Rock on Harriet, Travis Embry for Graham Burgess. Number 2, Dally Delight, Remy Donover, JC Woodward, and Arlene McIntyre. Number 3 is Brookdale Maggie, Samuel Fillion for Gerard Demaris, and Gary Bickford and Dwayne Solaire. Number 4 is Brookdale Grace, Jason Ryan for Steve Watson and All Star Farms. 5 is Stonebridge Feme, Anthony Hunt for JP Marshallton. Number 6, JMR Sporty Mel, Jay Harris for Boyd Wilson and JMR Racing. 8 is Outlaw I'm Hot Vixen, Paul McKenzie for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Travis Cullen. Number 7, Soundbite Hanover, Colin Kelly for Rafael Barassa and Sylvain Caron. 9 is Gypsy Merlot, Scott Glover, Steve Gathian, and Beth Doyle. Field of 9, race 8. Let's look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 7, Soundbite Hanover. Well, of course, hasn't drawn well, but nonetheless is one that comes in with 3 consecutive strong performances. This will be the second start for Rafael Barassa. Had been with a fine barn of Lindsay Kerr before that, and had back-to-back wins at Clinton, and then moved up to this class last race and raced very well, but that was post 2, beaten half a length. But I still want to give Soundbite Hanover another shot in here. There's not one that I wanted to take more than her, even though I didn't want post 7. Wound up with it because, well, just thought she had the best shot in here, 9-5. Number 9, Gypsy Merlot, is one that comes in from Kawartha Down. Second start for Steve Gasson, and he often puts up big numbers. And Gypsy Merlot does have 33 lifetime wins and shows enough recent form. Trailer post, well, maybe could work if there's gate speed on the inside. We'll see if that materializes. Certainly, Gypsy Merlot can get off the wings. 26-4 opening quarter last time out. Gypsy Merlot is 8-5. Number 3, Brookdale Maggie, much better post than the first 2 that I mentioned. Comes in from Summerside, has only 1 win on the year, but Brookdale Maggie, sent out by Gerard Demaris and Sammy Fillion driving, certainly could step up here. Brookdale Maggie is helped by the fact that the first 2 I chose haven't drawn well. Brookdale Maggie did, and is 6-1. And number 8, Outlaw I'm Hot Vixen. Well, it's a tough post, but this is a mare with a lot of back class, but, well, had post 8 last race and finished 7th, but that was a class above this one, drops down and was racing well before. Maybe Outlaw I'm Hot Vixen can get onto the ticket from post 8, 10-1. Fans have gone to 9, Gypsy Merlot, 8-5. I went to 7, Soundbite Hanover, at a co-favorite is 9-5 now. in for race number 8. Rock on Harriet. Dally Delight, Brookdale Maggie on the inside. In the center, Brookdale Grace and Stonebridge Theme. And to the outside, GMR Sporty Mouse, Soundbite Hanover and Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen. And the second tier, Gypsy Merlot. Field for the 8th race is at the start, and they're off and blasting from the outside. Soundbite Hanover, Dally Delight, Brookdale Grace, and Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen, and then Rock on Harriet. Field works on around that first turn, and Dally Delight, Soundbite Hanover now is going to come on and clear to the front, and still driving on the outside is Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen. Dally Delight on the inside now is third, and then racing on the inside, position fourth, Gypsy Merlot, and now Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen's going to take back and find a seat to the inside third. Gypsy Merlot is racing fourth, and Rock on Harriet is fifth as they work around the turn. 28 seconds opening quarter. Brookdale Grace is sixth, and JMR Sporty Mel is seventh. Then Stonebridge Theme and Brookdale Maggie. It is Soundbite Hanover and Colin Kelly off a 28 opening quarter. Heading up to the half with the lead. Dally Delight is second. Outlaw I'm Hot Vixen third. And fourth, Gypsy Merlot. Then Rock on Harriet and JMR Sporty Mel. Brookdale Grace, Stonebridge Theme. And trailing Brookdale Maggie. They head to the half off of 56 and 4 and into the backstretch. And it is Soundbite Hanover. Then racing second, Dally Delight. Gypsy Merlot now on the outside is getting up a little bit closer, is moving on to challenge Soundbite Hanover. Soundbite Hanover, Gypsy Merlot, Dally Delight third. Then Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen is out in the 2 wide lane. Gypsy Merlot has come on to take a slim lead from Soundbite Hanover, who couldn't fend off Gypsy Merlot, who now leads by a length and a quarter. It is Gypsy Merlot. Now Soundbite Hanover is rallying on the inside and coming back on. And then Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen and Dally Delight. And then Stonebridge Theme, Soundbite Hanover is fought back through on the inside as they turn for home. Gypsy Merlot, Soundbite Hanover, Dally Delight. Up the inside, Gypsy Merlot as they come to the finish. Up the inside, Dally Delight. Dally Delight wins it. Then Gypsy Merlot and Soundbite Hanover. And then 3 across the track for fourth one, 57 and 3. Coming back in front of us, the 8th race winner to Dally Delight. Winning drive to Brett McDonald. Dally Delight is a 4-year-old Dally Bay mare owned by Arlene McIntyre and J.C. Woodward. J.C.'s also the trainer. It's the second win this year, third lifetime, Dally Delight. Eighth race payouts to Daily Delight for 43.82.70. 9 Gypsy Merlot 410 $3 7 Soundbite Hanover 280. $2 exactor 29.20. Dollar try 37.80. Dollar super 284.55. Eighth race order finish from the top downs 418-659-372. That's 418-659-372 on the bottom. for race 9 on parade. One golden leader is Samuel Ophelia for Tom Riley and Amanda Riley. Number 2 is OK Jasmine, Paul McKenzie for Mike Sumner. Number 3 is Sham of Amber, Scotty Calder for Paul Calder. Number 4 is Ms. Mockingbird, Jason Ryan for Ken Hofacker and William Hofacker. 5 is Beauty is Blind, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Troy Learn. Field of 5, race number 9. Let's look at this field for race number 5. And, well, we'll stay right there with 5, Beauty is Blind, 1 to 5 on the board. And one that, well, certainly comes in racing well, but 1 to 5 might be overdoing it. Second beaten ahead last time out. Now look at the winner of each of her last 3 starts. She plays for keeps, is not back in here. Beauty is Blind, racing out of a powerful barn. This could be a great spot for her. Don't like the short price, but I do think she's the one to beat in this spot. Number 3 is Sham of Amber, though. Well, 3 to 1 on the board. It has 66 lifetime wins, including 8 this year, and most recently was 4th in a race. The Beauty is Blind was 2nd, beaten just a length and a half. A Sham of Amber is certainly reasonable in terms of a win bet here at a much more reasonable price, 5 to 2, and is the second choice. Number 2, OK Jasmine. She raced really well here last time out. 7 to 1 on the board right now. Third beaten in neck. Really was able to gun out and last a long way. Led right to the final strides. OK Jasmine now leads from post position 2. Might be worth taking a shot at 7 to 1 rather than the 2 to 5 because Beauty is Blind was 2nd. OK Jasmine 3rd. And OK Jasmine gets the better post position and is the much better price, 8 to 1. And then one more to get a look at, and here is, rather 4, Ms. Mockingbird and Jason Ryan for Ken Hofacker. And Ms. Mockingbird is one that gets another try in this class. Had post 8 last race. At least was able to close and be beaten 4 lengths after being 13 and a half back at the quarter. Ms. Mockingbird, Jason Ryan driving 6 to 1. Fans are on 5, Beauty is Blind at 2 to 5 on the board. But looking at the current prices, if they hold, I'd take a shot at OK Jasmine at 7 to 1 or a Sham of Amber now at 3 to 1. is rolling for the ninth race, field 5. Golden leader. Okay, Jasmine on the inside. Of the center is Sham of Amber to the outside, Miss Mockingbird, and Beauty is Blind. It's a field of 5. The ninth dash. Field for the ninth race is at the start, and they're off and getting out well. Beauty is Blind with OK Jasmine. OK Jasmine, golden leader. Beauty is Blind. Then is Sham of Amber. And Ms. Mockingbird is trailing the field. OK Jasmine able to grab the lead, but Beauty is Blind is going to press on the outside. Beauty is Blind is going to sweep to the front. OK Jasmine will fill the pocket, and golden leader third. Then is Sham of Amber, and Ms. Mockingbird is racing fifth. There's 5 in a line as they race on to the opening quarter. Beauty is Blind, and Travis Henry has the lead. 29 seconds opening quarter. OK Jasmine second. Golden leader third. Then a Sham of Amber and Ms. Mockingbird. And off the turn they come, and they race on towards us. Beauty is Blind, and Travis Henry in front of OK Jasmine and Paul McKenzie by a length and a half. Golden leader is Samuel Fillion is third. Then a Sham of Amber and Scotty Coulter and Ms. Mockingbird and Jason Rhyme. Still in a line on past the half. 57 and 4. 28 and 4. Second panel. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Beauty is Blind. That is OK Jasmine, staying close in the pocket. Golden leader third. A Sham of Amber is racing fourth and now is going to tip out. And then Ms. Mockingbird. It is Beauty is Blind. OK Jasmine in the pocket. Here comes a Sham of Amber now, moving up and trying to grab the lead from Beauty is Blind. Beauty is Blind. A Sham of Amber is second. OK Jasmine third. Then Ms. Mockingbird and golden leader. 3/4, 126 and 3. Beauty is Blind on the inside. A Sham of Amber on the outside. They stride together as they turn for home. Then OK Jasmine is third. They come on down the stretch drive. A Sham of Amber and Beauty is Blind. A Sham of Amber has got a slim lead as they come on to the finish. A Sham of Amber and Beauty is Blind. It's a Sham of Amber to win it. Beauty is Blind was second. Then Ms. Mockingbird and golden leader 156 flat. A Sham of Amber. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9, it's 3, a Sham of Amber, 13-year-old Riverboat King Bay mares. Scotty Coulter is the winning drive to the 10 Tornadoes. Scotty Coulter, Paul Coulter is the trainer and owner. 9th win this year, 67th lifetime, a Sham of Amber. The ninth race, pounds 3 is Sham of Amber, 773.50 and 260. 5 Beauty is Blind, 220, 210. 4 Miss Mockingbird, 380. $2 exactor, 16.80. Dollar try, 23.15. Ninth race, order finished in the tops of 45132. That's 45132. For the 10th on parade, 1 Cabana Nana Jason Ryan for Jim Ellis and Katrina Lawrence. Number 2, A Penny for Your Thoughts, Chris Rogers for Michelle Olson and Emily Dumoulin. Number 3 is Treasures Watching, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and Don Lasheed. 4 is Just Crazy Enough, Scotty Golder for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And 5, Claire Scamper, Ryan DeRoche for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Number 6, Brave Chick, Preston Shaw for Joe Montour. Number 7, Shadow McGuire, Isaac Waxman for Frank Mancini. 8 is D.A. True Love, Samuel Filioff for Sally Peacock. And number 9 is Scratch. Let's look at our picks here for the 10th race. 1 Cabana Nana, 1-2 on the board. Well, did win at Grand River last race, won by length, 56-2 though. Comparison nicely in here. Cabana Nana's had just 4 starts, this 2-year-old, and certainly with an inside post and off a win, and sent up by Jim Ellis, Cabana Nana, and Jason Ryan, 2-5, the one to beat. Number 3, Treasures Watching, though, I thought battled really hard last time out and worked really a difficult first up trip, and yet still was right there at the finish, beaten just a length. Has a couple of runner-up finishes in the past 3, so Treasures Watching, who's a win shy, well, doesn't have a win in 24 starts, she's going to break through soon by the way she's been racing, and maybe it's right here. Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson, 7-2. Number 6, Brave Chick was a winner at Sarnia just 2 races ago, and also was second at Sarnia 4 starts back. Brave Chick is one that has to deal with a tougher post, but can get off the gate really quickly. Brave Chick and Preston Shaw for Joe Montour is 12-1. Offers a bit of value. And one more is number 7, Shadow McGuire. Isaac Waxman for Frank Mancini has had 1 start, a win, front end effort, but now has to deal with post 7. But you do see Shadow McGuire beat Always Be Best, who's come back to win here this evening. That's a pretty good measuring stick. Shadow McGuire, 13-1, might be worth taking the shot despite the post position. The starter is called the field for the 10th race, Cabana Nana. A penny for your thoughts and treasures watching. On the inside, just crazy enough, and Claire's scamper in the center to the outside. Brave Chick, Shadow McGuire, and D.A. True Love. Field of 8, race number 10. It is post time. Field of 8 for the 10th race. Turning into the stretch drive, gathering speed. Tenth race, fillies and mares are at the start. And they're off. Treasures watching. Just crazy enough. A penny for your thoughts on the inside. Shadow McGuire and Brave Chicken, Cabana Nana. Then it is back to Claire's Scamper. And trailing is D.A. True Love. Treasures watching has got the lead on into the backstretch. A penny for your thoughts is racing second. And them just crazy enough. And Cabana Nana is racing fourth and works in front of Brave Chicken, Shadow McGuire. Then racing second from last is Claire Scamper, and trailing is D.A. True Love. Treasures watching. Paul McKenzie, quarter 29 and 3. Here comes Cabana Nana now, and Cabana Nana wants to come on quickly on the outside and now move up and to grab the lead. Cabana Nana leading it by about a head, trying to clear to the front of her. Treasures watching on the inside of Treasures watching was able to push Cabana Nana back into the pocket as Treasures watching and Cabana Nana come past the half and 58 and 1. A penny for your thoughts is third. Then just crazy enough and Brave Chicken on the inside. Shadow McGuire second from last. Claire Scamper, and trailing is D.A. True Love. It's Treasures watching, and now Cabana Nana will come back out. And Cabana Nana trying to overall Treasures watching for the lead. It is Cabana Nana. Treasures watching on the inside, though, is game. Treasures watching, Cabana Nana. They're going to go at it again. And they march by 3/4. Treasures watching leads it by a length now. For now is turned back. Cabana Nana. Just crazy enough is third. Then Brave Chicken, Shadow McGuire. It is Treasures watching being chased by Cabana Nana, who's trying to wear down Treasures watching. 127 and 4/3. Treasures watching as they turn for home. Has Duggan Gamely. Treasures watching Cabana Nana. Treasures watching is going to get that first win. Then on the outside, Brave Chicken. Then it was Cabana Nana and Shadow McGuire. 158 and 1. Treasures watching. There is look the winner of the 10th, number 3, Treasures watching, Paul McKenzie with the winning drive. Treasures watching is a 3-year-old. He's watching Bay Philly. On Badon Lesheet, Eric Wilson, the trainer. First win for Treasures watching. Mile of 158 and 1. Also note it is the driving double on the evening as Paul McKenzie gets bookend wins, taking the first race and the last race. The 10th race payouts 3 treasures watching 340, 250, and 210. 6 Brave Chick, 1380 and 430, and 1 Cabana Nana, 210. $2 exactor, 59.60. Dollar try, 53.80. Double of 3 and 3, 18.80. Dollar win for 104.30. Dollar pick 5, 216.80. And dollar high 5, 679.30. Here is the 10th race or finish from the top. It's a 381 572 46 scratch. That's 381 572 46 scratch. That does conclude the live harness racing program for this Saturday night. Action resumes on a Sunday. Our first race, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Go Buffalo Bills. Good night, Shanna.